one by one we answer the call. No hand to hold, no shield to share. This rank is earned in the empty air. They said the road would break us first, make the proud and the hungry thirst. But we step in bare and true, alone new blades for the higher view. Stand alone, feel the weight. This is the game. This is the game. Rolls that breath, lungs that slave. Say the word, taste the name. Bonkai, Bonkai. Rise tonight, bring a new form into the light. Bonkai, Bonkai. Cut so clean, one true power, one final dream. Bonkai, Bonkai. Tame your fire, break the door and can release them higher. Bonkai, hear the sound, chosen ones we shake the ground. Roderick steps in wings of blaze, Ryujin Jaka, furnace gaze, Phoenix wrath in a burning sweep, all before him turns to heat. Ishiga waits for the split world stare, finals and gets through in the air. Psychic scalpel, human and demon, one shot move and the night starts leaving. The other one pounds the stone below, earth bends hard where the blind ones go. Ground caves in with a primal moan, every enemy loses their throne. Another rush cracks with light hot stride, lightning gusts that flash and glide. One bright hit then nothing remains, a spark of fate and shattered pride. Stand alone, feel the call, if you fall you've earned it all. No more hands, no more doubt, open up, let the power shout. Bonkai, Bonkai, rise tonight, bring a new form into the light. Bonkai, Bonkai, cut so clean, one true power, one final dream. Bonkai, Bonkai, claim your fire, break the dark and lift up higher. Bonkai, Bonkai, hear the sound, chosen ones we shake the ground. Into the Null realm we walk alone. No borrowed strength, no borrowed tone. A rite of passage, a blade made new. Each soul awakens in what it can do. So go forth now, bring that dawn. When the old world fades, we carry on. Bonkai, Bonkai, rise tonight, bring a new form into the light. Bonkai, Bonkai, cut so clean, one true power, one final dream. Bonkai, Bonkai, claim your fire, break the dark and lift the height. Bonkai, Bonkai, hear the sound, chosen ones we shake the ground. Bonkai, Bonkai, rise to know. We are the sun, we are the light.
Welcome in everyone to the Bonkai Arcs, which puts us on episode 11, chapter 9. We have the same crew as always, myself, Clown, your DM of the Null realm. We have Nozarashi, played by Smoke. We have Roderick, played by Fox. We have Ichigo, played by Tyler. And we have our last but not least, Theolora, played by Damon. So, we have a very special episode. Let's get straight into it after I give you a quick rundown of what happened in the previous episode. Last episode was your last trial. You went into Grimmer's trial with a slight bit of fear, knowing that he's not the nicest. You started it really well. He told you there would be 3 stages. First up was your bandits. You wiped the floor with them pretty easily. I might add, you stuck together. And then in between stage 1 to 2 of you decided to separate from the group. And stage 2 then initiated, and you found yourselves in hot water very quickly. But lo and behold, you pulled back together with a little bit of help from one another. You've completed stage 2. Then you believed stage 3 was going to start, so you huddled together, you healed yourselves up, and before you could even blink, a attack happened in the blink of an eye, and before you knew it, 3 out of 4 of you were down after the first attack. The second attack comes in, and then all 4 of you were down. All you remember is then Grimmer standing over you before Smoke and Boob turned up in what seems like a nick of time. The last you heard, Grimmer is sitting in a cell in the Elemental District under Joku, and security has been heightened around yourselves and the main places around the 9 realms. So we wake up the next morning, and Nozarashi, who is generally the first one up, is literally the crack of dawn. But as Nozarashi wakes up for the first time, he's not the first one awake. And as he wakes up, he feels he sees a figure in the corner, so much that he has to rub his eyes until he realizes there is someone just sat in the corner with this warm grin on his face. And you recognize him straight away. And Boob just simply, with the smile on his face, says, "Morning."
I know I'm always the first one awake, but this doesn't feel right.
The sun was up in the sky like 40 minutes ago, so I thought I'd get here early, as I was told that you are generally the first one up and off, so I wanted to catch you before you left.
Yes, you heard correctly.
So I understand you go off to train early morning, but today I need you to gather what you need and to follow me. As Food stands up, he takes a little bow and he takes his leave. What do you collect?
I take Umbreon at the bag,
Okay.
sit him on the bed, and say, "Wait here." Or if you feel,
Okay.
go home.
Oh, so you're giving Umbreon The team talk we're giving it. Okay.
It's it's its decision that way. You can wait here until I come back, or or you can go home, wherever you feel safer. But I'm not taking you away me today because I've got a feeling that it's going to get dangerous.
Umbreon is, as you stood at the end, Umbreon is paws on your chest, giving you the puppy eyes.
If you're feeling lonely, you can go and hang out with one of the others. But this, as I say again, this is going to get dangerous, and I don't want you getting hurt.
Umbreon is kind of sad. The paws come off your chest, and he kind of just drifts off up the bed and lays exactly where your head was, where the spot is still warm, and just curls up on the bed.
I got up, take for the bag some of the food, and I like that with the jerky and shit that I've got. Leave a pile of it.
Yep.
Fling on my gear, hood up, fasten it. Think for about 5 minutes.
What's going through your head?
Pretty much the last couple of years, everything that's kind of happened. Last night, well, everything that happened through the training with Grandma, and
Talk of the prophecy, etc., etc.
pretty much. I pick up my unpacked up, and I head
As you get to the street, Boob is stood there just staring out into the distance until he hears you shuffle out of the alleyway. And he says, I've heard there is a place that you wish to return to. Shall we be going? As he holds out his hand and tells you to simply touch his hand, arm, shoulder, whatever suits you.
I reach up and grab his wrist.
As you do that, you feel like you are spun into a spiral vortex and sucked through. And you are spinning for what feels like maybe a minute, maybe 2 minutes before you find yourself somewhere you've never seen before. But the first thing you notice is how thin the air is. But then as your eyes come into focus, You realize that all you can see is pure sky, clouds, until you're fully aware of your surroundings within a couple of more seconds. That you're not just anywhere, but you are on mountain tops that are so high, the clouds are enveloping you. Boop says to you, you are probably wondering where we are.
You would be correct.
You asked a fellow Leonan that you would wish to return somewhere. I have brought you here.
So this is where I would have been born.
Correct, young man? But I will warn you that your people are not here anymore. As Boo starts to make his way up the... I get that it looks quite, but it's a finished path, and as you can tell, it is a very great drop to the bottom. And as you come closer, you realize now you are coming up to a fort built into the mountain. And as you get a bit closer, you realize that there are these cat-like species. But they are very snarly and kind of very brash and rude. As one shouts, "Who goes there?" And Boob replies, "It is I, General Boob. I heard you are waiting for us." As one shouts, it then shouts back, "And who is that?" As you are all hooded up and they cannot see your face.
There will be no point in telling you my name, as I won't be coming back. I only wanted to see where I should have been born.
Boob turns to you and tells you to lower your foot.
I hesitate, and then reluctantly, I pull the hood down.
Upon you pulling your hood down, immediately everybody's demeanor changes. You see everyone take a knee as the gates open up. And you walk through. Inside you find smoke. And as you look around, there are other jackal-like creatures noticing your arrival and also taking a knee. How does this make you feel?
Confused.
Do you ask any questions?
No. No yet.
Smoke sees you, and like always, he comes up to you, he puts out his paw, and says, "Welcome, my brother."
Taking the horn after just pulling the hood back up. I just nod as usual.
Smoke tells you to come and sit by the fire. As you walk, he now tells you that maybe it's time that he explains a few more things. The place in which you are stood was your ancestors' home. Now, I don't know if I told you or not. People like us were sacrificed to, as I told you, a false god. But our people were not to know this. This false god drove our people to extinction. And the ones that were left here turned into what you see before you. These jackal-like creatures were somewhat of Leonin. But the curse on this land put by the Force God, this is what has happened. Now, they use their talents to help us. Think of them as the guardians of this realm. As you look around and you see demons that you have gone up against already in cages. But as you also look around, you notice that, like I said, into the mountain, there are actually built homes. Little windows, doors, people coming in and out. Smoke then tells you that he killed this false god. But something he did not understand was where his power came from. And that his power comes from an oath. He asks you a simple question. Would it be to my understanding that you have been getting urges to use, let's say, magic, while you also know that you don't know any magic?
I wouldn't say I've had urges to use magic.
When
It
you're
is
angry?
more that when I seem to either get angry, frustrated, or in some moment of need that things just happen.
Bison tells you a bit of information you already know. So would that be why you cover your mug? Boob is now looking at you as well.
I cover this because I do not understand it. And it is unusual. As I was growing up, people would stare, so I chose to cover it.
It's not a mark to be ashamed of. It's a mark to show your great strength and power. But there is another reason you have been brought here.
What was that?
Smoke tells you there is another reason you have been brought here. Because your power comes from an oath. You have not given yours to anyone. And in doing that, you have released a great power on this earth again. As Smoke tells you that the previous false god has managed to use your unbounded oath to release himself from his hell prison in which Smoke had sent him to. Smoke would happily send him there again. But Smoke isn't able to. Because it is not Smoke's oath that keeps him alive. It's yours. Boot then stands up and says, "Shall we make our way then?" Does Nozarashi have any questions? Probably 100, but
No time for that.
sink in.
Boop stands up. Nozarashi. Smoke walks over to Boob and puts his hand on his shoulder. You're going to travel with them.
I just said,
And as soon as your hand touches Boob's other shoulder, you find yourself sucked into that vortex again, but this time in a lot quicker time you find yourself out even higher, and you can tell this from how hard it is to breathe. It takes you a couple of seconds to acclimatize to your breathing. You realize that everywhere is now covered in snow. You can see and hear creatures roaming in the snow. But dead ahead of you, you see this monstrosity of a demon sat in a chair, as if he's just waiting, leant on the side. Smoke turns to you and tells you that him and Boob can do their best to keep any third party from getting involved. But the demon is your mission. Bison steps off to the side to allow you to pass. Boob puts his hand on your shoulder and says, "Good luck, my son," as he steps off to the other side, like they said that they would hold any other side. Bison, like yourself, bows his head to you as you step past him.
Drawing the sword.
As you step in line with Boob, you hear Boob's voice inside your head. This wouldn't be the first time Boob has used this power with you. Now, Shinzagawa, I want you to listen to me very carefully. I want you to remove your arm piece and use the same hand to wield your Zanpakuto. You can reply telepathically as well.
I don't reply. As I'm walking by, I'm giving him I give him a sideward.
It then says, "Listen to me. Grimmer thought your arm was magical, and hence tried to teach you his dark wilder poison art. But I have been picking up on your power since you were very young in your district, and even more yesterday when I felt misfires. It's because the mark is the source of your power. Trust in me.
I draw the sword in the left hand and continue to walk forward. But as uh, I draw the sword in the left hand and continue to walk forward.
Well, then I would like you to roll initiative then, please.
7.
After you didn't listen to anything Boop said to you, well, listen, just didn't do anything about it, you are now face to face with this demon. He is 3 times the size of you. He is snarling. He is happy to see you because you released him. He says to you, so you must be the one I should thank. I've been trapped down there for nearly 1,000 years.
Won't reply.
He asks you about what would it take for you to join him after he's realized that maybe killing you all probably didn't work too well for business, and that he could use a strong ally like yourself.
Would you allow a Eldritch Blast?
Yeah, Eldritch blast him as he is not even finishing his sentence because you know where it's going.
Mm-hmm.
He says, "Fine then. Die like your ancestors." As he comes forward. "18 to hit."
Hits.
You take 9 points of slashing damage. I need you to roll a so you can either roll a strength or a dexterity saving throw. It is of your choice. The DC is 15 or higher. So you do take the grapple condition. Is second one comes in, an 11 to hit.
Misses.
I need you to do another. Oh no, this one's just a dexterity saving throw and a DC of 17. Once again, you save yourself and you will take half damage. 1 12 plus 5, 17, 9. Another 9 points of
What was it? It hit me with there.
damage. Pummel, 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 pummel. Pummel, yeah. And there's a lashing. He commends you on how quick you are for a small one. Because bearing in mind, all three of them attacks tried to grapple you. And you evaded every single one. Bear in mind, there's a little bit of smoke still coming off his head from where he was shot with the Eldritch Blast.
So I'm going to attack him with the dagger. 10.
10 misses.
I'm going to use my inspiration.
Your 1 point of inspiration.
Mm-hmm.
Okie doke.
Make that a dirty 20.
Yeah. Hit.
It'll take 5 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And then I come in with the actual assault, which is 18 or 17 it would be to hit.
Makes it decent.
And he is taking a further 7 points of damage. With that.
Might not be a high rank, but its demon is a respectable demon in the hell.
can do.
Boob is still in your head pleading with you to change hands. As this demon's next attack comes in. 26.
Hits.
And you will take the full 15 points of damage. And then this is where you get to pick what saving throw you want to make. 15 again. It laughs and says maybe it was wrong. That you aren't as strong as you thought you are. And then
I'd be
shows you.
If I'm grappled, I'd be getting dragged with it.
Yeah. And it wants to, well, it can reach up to 15 foot with that, whatever thing it's using. So 5, 10, 15 in particular. And it says once it's finished with you, it's going to go after the ones that you care about most. And it feels, I want you to understand that this feels real because it does have this ability. And in front of you, like at your feet, is Roderick's body, impaled. Zavola's head on a stick.
I chuckle at that one, remember the fact that that way you stole my weed.
Damn.
See what you made there?
But as you look down, you see the youngest of your group crawling to your feet as he tries to reach out. And with his last dying breath, save us. As he drops and his head drops and he dies. The demon shouts, this is what is in store for the ones you care about.
You cannot determine our fate. So don't
He laughs.
toy with what you think is going to happen.
Booch steps up behind you. And he tells you when are you going to stop seeing what you envy about everyone else and start using that envy as your power? You did so for all them years in the district, and you've been using it ever since you got here. So why now do you doubt yourself? And these are like flowing words to you. You're not even sure if he stood behind you. But then it's like on the other side, you hear Smoke's voice coming. Do it for you. Do it for your brothers. Do it for your clan. do it for the world of the living. I'm going to use one of my points of fuckery, and I want you to use your bonus action to Shikai now, please.
I was actually going to Shikai anyway.
Yeah, well, just be happy I used one of my points.
I got plenty more.
What is it? D10, wasn't
D10 plus your 4.
it? 14.
And you Shikai. You break out of the grapple. You fully heal. And you are not just glowing, but your arm is lit up. And what has felt like shots, pinpricks, pins and needles in your arm feels more like a vibration of an electric current as you feel this power rush through your body like it's flowing through all of your veins, through all of your organs, from the tip of your ears to the bottom of your tail. You feel this power surging. I would now like you to step forward and show everyone what you have been working towards for the past 3.5 years, as well as the rest of your life. What did they see? What does this demon feel coming from you? Everything.
Pretty much. What? It's as if the the full area is vibrating. The There's a slight what within the coat, within my fur coat that way. There's like a slight goldy, like a goldy yellow hue.
Okay, yeah. So the further everyone can see isn't now pure white, it is giving off an aura, as well as the tips of their fur are shimmering gold and yellow.
Under the bandaged arm, it is pretty much this. It's still covered up that way, but obviously everybody knows how hingy what bandages are. It's like this kind of indigo blue, kind of streaks can like starting to kind of show through the bandage, and is dropped to my, from my knee, not well, from the grapple onto my knee, and getting up. I'm slow. I'm using the sword to when my unpacked to slowly stand up.
As the demon realizes the spiritual pressure leaking out of you right now, even he senses there is something different. And everything is screaming at him to kill you now. As he lunges towards you. Release it.
As I was, oh, what the fuck was that? Why did I just roll initiative? I didn't even click on initiative.
You can come up here.
So as I'm slowly getting up, using the sword as kind of balance with the left hand, as I get to the point that I'm standing up straight, he's as he lunges at me, it is pretty much like a quick movement that pretty much I switch from as I'm standing up and letting go of the sword with my left hand, the right hand's grabbing, and it's just pretty much coming up with a full on swipe, like cross his body.
Roll to him.
15.
I will use one of my points of fuckery to play this out for yourself. So as he has lunged forward in his attempt to take you while you are down,
Because I hit him the last turn, I actually get advantage. I forgot about that. So 15 or 2, so it doesn't matter. Fucking hell, man.
your blade, as you stand up, you switch the hands. You slice him, and he takes a step back. Roll your damage. I gave one rule. Don't go anywhere when you're rock.
What's happening?
Roll your damage.
It points of damage.
Once again, you're gonna hear Boob's voice as it tells you, now in your state, listen to your Zombuk tone, and you will hear its name. Repeat this name, and you will enter your Bonkai state. Give me a perception, please. Oh, actually, what is your perception?
12.
12. Okay, and now I was going to say 14 if you mean.
So a perception check, Roshan.
Please. Okay. You hear a voice that you have never heard before. What does this voice sound like to you? Is it male? Is it female? Is it young? Does it sound old?
It's it comes through as like a mixture of Boob's voice and Smoke. Boob and Smoke's voice.
And what is the name that you hear it speak to you?
So I hear the voice, but I don't quite hear the name.
"28 to hit.
That hits.
You will take 6 points of damage. "24 to hit.
Hits.
Oh, shit. Along with 9 more points of damage. Over to you.
because of the is zoned out in with the with the name and such. I've the name was about to be said, but I have been pretty much knocked back the way by that whatever it's hit me way, and I've no caught the name. As I look forward, and I need a DC Dex saving throw of 15 from you, please, Clown.
Next. You should have just done what I wanted you to do when I asked you to do it.
Divine hunt.
This is what you bought on your fucking self.
Divine hunt.
That is all I can do.
Realising that you just tried to do something and failed in it. He's still goading you. You're just weak. As his he has. So you see him tell you that he's gonna take his true form and disintegrate you the same way he did all your ancestors. As he takes flight into the air. And is going to hit you with his body attack. So he's going to literally fly straight at you and pretty much take you out if you can. So once again, you get to pick between intelligence and charisma, and the DC saving throw is 14. As he flies into you and he grapples you, he flies up and he drops you to the floor. You are going to take 9 points of damage. As he then flies back around, come at you again. His next turn. No Zarashi.
How high is he in the air?
He's probably probably say around from you. He's what 15, 20 foot away from you, but he's around 20, 30 foot in the air. Laughing, snarling.
So I'm going to hit him with magic missiles to knock him out of the air.
Okay.
And aye, so as for a name, I've no actually thought a name for the for to come up with the thingy. One, two, three. As for a name for my Bonkai, I have actually not come up with any. I've not actually thought of that. I have been trying to get names, but I've not come up with one yet. So I'll need to get back to you with the name for with an actual name for mine.
You'd think now you would have thought about that, considering this was the Bonkai episode.
I know. That's the thing though. With every name that I've thought of for it hasn't sounded right, or didn't feel that it would work with it. So I've not found an actual name that I like yet.
Well done. Nose Russia is literally going to finish his Bonkai off without knowing Bonkai. Congratulations.
Is that impossible?
No, it's not. This is now why I'm sat. So I'm now confused on the one doing this. And you will take 10 further points of damage. Over to you.
Getting knocked down by that to my knee. The name that comes through would be, pardon me, Raging. It would be spelled Raijin. I'll send you it through.
R-A-I-G.
Raijin.
Oh, I thought you said J.
Yeah, same.
No, aye,
Very
J.
So
J for Django.
R-A-I-A-N.
I-N.
I.
R-A-I. J for Django. I-N.
Raging. Okay,
I
so
just went and had to quickly look up fucking like thunder kind of god names, and that's Japanese ones, so that sounded pretty.
in that hit that knocks you down, your head and body go limp. And like before, your sword is just in the ground. It looks like it's all that's holding you up. And you hear that boo/smoke voice. And this time it's not telepathically. You hear it like it's next to you. And you hear this: call for me. Call for me. Raijin. Raijin.
In true fashion of who I get called, eyes shut, bent over the sword, limp on the sword, as you say,
Mm-hmm.
in a more hushed voice than a normally that knows irrationally normally speaks in.
Mm-hmm.
You hear reaction.
Fun. Right. And as you start to say, Bonkai, the clouds, what were once just clear skies and this ice blizzardly air, clouds start to form. Dark storm clouds over the top of the mountain. Lightning striking rocks on the mountain sends the animals fleeing. Boog and Smoke are looking up at the sky, wondering what is happening. But as you say, Ryujin, this bolt of lightning, single strike comes down. And it strikes. They can't tell whether it strikes you or the sword. But you envelop it like you are holding it as part of your structure. As you rise from the ground, this demon sees your eyes for the first time. Lightning blue. Like he can see the electric pulsing through your eyes, your body. You're even giving off static. The ground, like before, shaking. As you hear that voice. That's it. We are now one. Use my power as it is your own. I know you already have the name for the move, So, would you like to now give everyone else their first taste of Nozarashi Shinzagawa's full Bonkai? I want them to know what it looks like as you perform it.
I know, why have I not got? Did I not make my Bonkai?
Yeah, you should have yours.
I know, but it's... For some reason it's not on my spells.
Just roll the 8d8 for the time being. But yeah, give everyone a rundown of what's just about to happen.
So, as that, as the lightning's pretty much striking down round about me, it's not just hitting the ground and like dissipating, it's actually like getting drawn towards.
Okay, so it's the ground and it's still traveling towards you as you are like its conductor.
Towards the blade, and as it's travelling up round the blade, it's forming into this like crackling mix of like blue-ish, yellow, thunderish, well, lightning looking cat, like big that way, like big cat type thing, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Until it's fully enveloped along the sword.
Yep.
Is it is pretty much that way. I'm not even. It looks as if I'm not moved, but the movement is that quick. It's like pretty much like as soon as that cat appears on the sword, it is a pretty much straight up strike, which sends this electric, pretty much massive electric big cat zigzagging through the air towards the target.
Roll your damage for me, please.
8d8. What was it? 8d8 plus what?
Plus the modifier in which you use. So for you, it'd be charisma.
So that would be 8d8 plus 2. I want to say.
No, yours is plus 4.
8d8 plus 4, right, cool. 88, 33 plus 4, 37 points of lightning damage.
Finish it.
So as I send this cat, like electric cat zigzagging down, it strikes straight on through his chest. It jolts to the side, bounces up, comes back through, and pretty much like jolts in its body. And as
Ping, 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 ping.
And then as the final blow, it comes up through. It's through from the its torso up through its throat, and as it reaches its head, that way instead of pot coming out of the head, the cat explodes within its jaw.
You see the electricity in this demon devil's head as it combusts. And the demon, its body just evaporates like snow blowing as the clouds dissipate. And everyone is now looking at Nozarashi in this new form. As Boob and Smoke step towards him, what's the first thing Nozarashi does?
As the power and such starts to fade, Nozarashi collapses because I am only on, I think it's aye,
5 HP.
Nozarashi collapses.
As they both step forward, Boob hands you a greater healing potion. 4d4 plus 4. £12 points of healing. As Smoke then says, "Ah, your potions just don't have the same effect as our clan's herbals do." As he hands you what looks like this little bean, he tells you to chew on that and swallow it. As you put it in your mouth, it is like every bruise, every inch of you that hurt, gone. As you feel like you did before the fight even started. And Smoke asks, "Is that one better?"
Those might come in handy.
Not all of us can do Sheikah.
Does that take me back up to full health?
To full health. But Smoke now, with a little bit more serious face than now he knows you're alright, tells you that it's not done. And that the time has come where to stop any of this ever happening again. I like the way that they're facing in the middle. That's quite sick. You now have to choose who you would like to take your oath with. Otherwise, your unbound oath can bring about another demon searching for your oath.
This might seem unconventional, but what about both of you? You never said I had to choose how many I could choose, so I choose both. I feel I have much that I can learn from both of you.
I will allow it. As they both come in. And this time fully, both of them have their hands on each one of your shoulders. Smoke, kind of looking like a proud father, even though you already know you're 1,000 years older than him. It's a weird concept, but he has that look of a proud father. And Boob is just in us. He's astonished. He is so overwhelmed with how you conducted yourself. And even while taking all the hits, even while in the disbelief of uncertainty at the start, you prevailed. Just like they always knew you would. But like any good ending, Smoke says, I don't know about you guys, but I'm hungry. As he points out, Boop had him out here before the crack of dawn, before breakfast.
Well, I normally go training before now, so that was a bit of a different experience.
Boop puts his hand into the middle of the circle that you guys have made and says, shall we return?
I think we shall.
As Smoke and Nozarashi both put their hands into the center. They find themselves back at home. You arrive back at the same place you descended from. As Smoke realizes, I don't know what Doobie is cooking, but I need some. As he runs off. Boob tells you he has an idea and he would like to get back to his workshop as quick as possible to put his theories into practical. But once again, wants to say how proud he is of you and that he expects great things. As he, like you, bows to you and takes his leave.
Move to the back. And still, even though that whatever that thing was, I still feel pretty drained. Click the button on my Zampactor and light a smoke.
As you light that smoke and you take the first deep breath and you exhale it, you turn to look up the street and notice, you can't believe that you haven't noticed, that the commander himself is just stood in the street, leant up against the wall.
Is everything
As he
okay?
As he notices you approaching and you ask him the question, he turns and not so much startled, but surprised, happy. Young Master Shinzagawa, I felt your battle from here.
Is everything okay?
Oh, I'm fine. I am waiting for the one you call Zilua.
You probably need to go and get it.
I do not know where that is.
He is in the last room in the down that corridor.
Next, Joku says thank you, and he travels down. And he knocks at Savola's door.
Time it a second. All the way through that, was I meant to have some sort of music playing?
Yeah. That's why I said to you when I say roll initiative, you play the song until the battle is done.
Oh, I never done that. So,
Bit like not.
I did.
Thank you, folks. Kiss us.
Whichever gets up and opens the door.
And you find the commander outside. He asks you, can he come in?
You want to party? Go.
As Joku enters, he says to you, I know language barriers are going to be an issue. So I've had Boo make me a small device. As he leans forward and puts one just on the side of your temple, and then places another one on his. Instantly, you can now understand each other on every level.
Mm. Cool. I like that.
He says, yes, they're very good, aren't they?
Amazing. Why are you here?
So he tells you I hear you have a gift to be able to wield Mother Earth itself. You are the first in 2,448 years. No one living today was alive to bear witness to the last Earth power, or Bonkai.
sorry to stop you there, but what was that, 2,448?
But lucky for us, I have the memories and wisdom from the Commander's Sovereign to be able to guide you on this journey. As he says, shall we start?
Yeah. Well,
Joku, without taking his Zanpakuto out, without even a hand motion, this rainbow shimmer portal opens up as he turns to you and says, "You've got to have some perks being the commander." And as you walk through this portal, you find yourself flying through the sky on Zafora. On Zafora.
okay. Like a-
On Zafora. Something is different about where you are. The air is more richer. Life is booming around you. You can feel the life forces of so many things right now. As Joku turns to you and says, "We are on Earth. We are in the realm of the living. By my law, no one is supposed to come here. But I have to show you something." And as you're flying, you look down and you feel oh, what's probably the best word? You feel a attraction, like something is pulling you towards it. And Joku notices this and says to you, "You feel it too." As he tells Sakura to start flying down. And Sakura lands in this little clearing. And around it is woods. But you feel this force pulling you from inside the woods. As Joku turns to you and says, "There is nothing to worry about. Follow me."
If you say so.
As you walk through the woods, you come into this beautiful clearing. And yes, it has been left in ruin. It has clearly not been tended to in what feels like forever. But Joku says to you, "Here lies the sole base of your power. Here is the birth of the element. As the fire element shows itself. The ice element shows itself. The air element. And last but not least, Earth." You see all of them. And you've never seen anything like it. But you also are able to feel their presence and power just from reaching out your hand towards them. But one attracts you more than another. Which one attracts you the most?
Fire.
As you walk over to the fire, it disappears. Which one next? As you walk over to the ice, you touch it, and it shuts and disappears.
Okay.
As you walk over to the earth, you put out your hand, and this Titan-like being replicas your movement. And as you connect hands, you feel your skin absorb this rock, the earth, and everything this beast contains. Joku literally looks at you in amazement and says, I never thought I would live to see the day. But with that, you see a very familiar sight. As a demon shows up and catches you and Joku both off guard. As you turn, all you see is him touch the middle monument, and what looks like a type of pollution, a decay, leaves the demon's hand as it starts to kill everything in sight. With that, I would like you to roll initiative.
Born in the ash line, born in the rain.
Smoke is coming through, you think?
Left blood on the grain. Mother held him up high, father stood his ground. They gave their last breath, so he stayed unbound. Suki in the dark, moon white and kind, fed him, cleaned his face, kept the boy alive. Then Broly came through, steel on his back, took him to town, never sent him back. No words but his name, no fear in his eyes. He slept by the roots and watched the night rise. Big hard bones. Never walks alone. Hear the white ones call.
You roll initiative.
Mm-hmm.
Stand up, take it all. Tall as the cedar, strong as the gate. He hauled heavy timber, he guarded the crate. Most boys learn speed,
Take it away.
he learned the wind.
Before anything, I take my shield.
To the crows, like
Your shield, knowing your body, is your inner thoughts. You see the shield extend on your arm.
And then I start playtime.
Joku agrees.
Yeah, exciting. Is he trying to help?
He is helping you.
Well, let's do this. Alright, I'm there, right? Oh my goodness.
Roll 2 hit, please. Remember, you have 3 points of inspiration
Yeah.
and 9 misses.
Use my point on this one.
Use 1 point of inspiration. That turns into a hit.
Really?
Well, you shouldn't have rolled that. You should have just rolled a d10. That's what a point of inspiration is. Just
Roll
roll
damage,
it.
please. Roll damage twice.
13.
And as a bonus action, I'd like to use it when I try.
Yeah. Okay. 25 hits. 11 misses.
So, damage.
Just 2 damage. 10 extra damage.
That's it for me.
Hey. See. He is going to make an attack at you. Shit.
Born in the ash line, born in the rain.
14.
Demon crossed the land, left blood on the grain.
I want to go back to Nose Ration. F.
Father stood his ground. They gave their last
And
so he
E.
stayed unbound. Suki in the dark, moon white and kind, fed him, cleaned his face, kept the boy alive. Then Broly came through, steel on his back, took him to town, never sent him back. No words but his name, no fear in his eyes. He slept by the roots and watched the night rise. Big heart, hard bones, never walks alone. Hear the white ones call. Stand up, take it all.
I'm going to use my luck point because I knocked him back that far to core 8.
Back to you. Another attack, please.
Roll 10.
Talk to the crows like they were his kin.
17 hit.
Double-handed.
15 damage. Yep.
Another bonus action, please. And run back.
Okay. 17 hit. 11 misses. How'd you kill him?
Just plate him over.
Just punch him in his head. Just pop. Yeah. Cool.
Next.
Joker then shouts to you that your attention is needed over here. You can't stop the spreading of this decay.
Alright, come back right now.
So take your 45 movement. And all you see is it's like this stone is melting.
Now a storm in the field. One moon found him. Now nothing will yield. He lost.
The demon is that scared of Joker's spiritual pressure. He shot himself.
Comes near. Puff, puff. In his chest.
You don't get to that.
And the path turns clear. The Olowa, big heart, hard bones. The Olowa,
He shot himself too, clearly.
Oh, I saw that plenty next to that.
stand up, take it all. The Olowa.
He misses too. He's doing crap.
It's like you can't go like bugs like in my hands like they are everywhere.
We will know his name. Born in the ash line, born in the rain. A demon crossed the land, left blood on the grain. Mother held him up high, father stood his ground. They gave their last breath, so he stayed unbound. Suki in the dark, moonwalking kind, fed him clean to space, kept the boy alive. Then Broly came through,
Take
steal
his
back.
quarterstaff, like you.
Now never sent him back. No words but his name, no fear in his eyes. He slept by the roots and watched the night rise. The Olowa, big heart, hard bones. The Olowa,
And
never walks alone. The Olowa, hear the white ones call. The Olowa, stand up, take it all.
crap.
Tall as the cedar, strong as the gate. He hauled heavy timber, he guarded the crate. Most boys learn speech, he learned to win. Talk to the crows like they were his kin. Talk to the oak tree, talk to the creek. Every leaf knew his name, every claw got a seat. Down on the ground, he would grin at the
That's usable.
simple-minded, happy with the
Another attack on Demon C.
training until dawn broke thin.
Roll to hit.
Felt that calling.
13 misses.
Use Aiden.
You are down to 1 point left of inspiration. Add a 1d10.
To meet new lands and every living breath.
Meets it, beats it.
Nice. No, it's, yeah.
10 damage. To C.
And another bonus action, please.
To hit. Both of them hit.
Oh.
9. Yep.
That's all from there.
So A is going to take retaliation.
One moon found him. Now nothing
And fails.
will yield.
D is going to step forward.
Another one.
A little crack, mate. 18.
Misses.
That goes down. B. Yeah. Well. That one hit. And you. That's 17 points damage.
Detect tactic.
No, you can't.
What?
Because they have what is called Umbral Claw. So, Umbral Claw isn't piercing or anything, it actually comes under psychic damage.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I told you I thought about it.
Yeah, what's that?
C is square. Oh, maybe it's just slapped up by the giant in front of him. 18.
Misses.
F is going to use half his movement to stand up and take a swing. Joku. He missed. Joku is 2. Damage. All you see is Joku sweep this demon's legs out from underneath him. And as he's going down, use daggers to come across and then just scythes off the demon's head as it falls. Onto you.
You meant to see Goofy. And I get pissed off. Come on, Fluffy!
Okay. Okay, I didn't know Savannah was about that life, right? Okay.
There's something who said that we rolled that one, but no, I have to roll.
So it's 1d8 plus 5, so it's max 13 plus whatever you roll. You need to roll if you're better without. Roll to hit again.
Yeah, there you go.
There you go, now roll.
Damage twice.
So it's the 13 plus 9. 22 damage to C again.
Yes.
So 22, how do you finish it?
Same place I'm over for you.
So unlike how Joku does it with his quarterstaff. You see him use the quarterstaff and go, no, I just use it like this. As you cave in this demon skull with one straight hit down to his head. But the issue is you're actually giggling as you do it. Anything else?
That's it.
Demon A is going to take an attack. Joku. #21 hit. Shit. Bit long. Okay, I'll take that damage.
I do.
Yeah, if it was you, I would have re-rolled it. Just joking. 16. Even then, 16 points of damage to him actually that bad. Demon G. Misses. B. He's gonna do the same. You guys are fucking useless.
They just seen brother getting killed, like.
Joku is going to step out. Do. Yeah. And you. Here you go. Oh, actually, should have done this the whole time. Oh, damn, I didn't know you guys had algorithm. Oh shit. Shame you failed. Take this bit. As you see Joku hit this demon and realizing the demon's not finished, Joku's kind of looking at him and goes, huh. And you see Joku grab hold of like the hair mane on the back of his head and just launches him through a portal. As he doesn't come back through the portal.
I think that was whoa. Whatever you got, I'll
Back to you.
try to hit Demon B.
Roll to hit. 18 hits. 9 damage. Yep.
Gonna use my last bonus action for me.
Your last focus point, yeah.
Okay.
Roll to hit.
Wow.
A 7 and an 8 miss.
I think that crit just any such challenge.
Wow. G is going to come round. You can take an opportunity attack. You missed. And going to attack at me. Misses. He will do the same at you. $20.
30 turning hit. Yeah.
$16 points of damage. Joku is the deep. Oh damn, and it critted. Okay, now fair play to you, mate. No, fair. Just take the 24 points of damage. It's fine. It's totally fine. It saw me do the move on his previous mate, and it was like, I want no fucking part of that. Yeah. Yeah. Roll
I'll love to Shika,
your Shikai.
which is
1d10 plus 4. 6 does not get you in it. You have 1 point of inspiration left.
Yeah, can I use that?
You need a 4 or higher.
So another D.
A d10. You do not Shikai. What is your action?
Ooh. Try to hit again then.
12 misses.
Mika called that.
This isn't how I thought it was going to go. G.
Born in the ash line, born in the rain. A demon crossed the land, left blood on the grain. Mother held him up high.
6 plus 3, 9 damage.
They gave their
Back up
last
under that.
breath, so he stayed unbound. Suki in the dark, moon white and kind, fed him, cleaned his face, kept the boy alive. Then Broly came through, steel on his back, took him to town, never sent him back. No words but his name, no fear in his eyes. He slept by the roots and watched the night fly.
Yeah. Still, 2 plus 3 is 5, I'm dead.
So you are knocked down to your knees. As Joku sees this, you see him hold out his sword, and you hear Bonkai Zenbon Sakura Kageyoshi. As all the elements start to form around you. Absolutely. Fair enough.
Sorry, from.
I kneel down. I give you a potion. Yes, I place my hand on you and I stabilize you at 1 HP. I then tell you you better heal up and quickly because we are not done. Even through our battle, this whole circle clearing, the poison has reached the trees around the outskirts. And the elements that are normally under my control fear what is happening and are trying to defend something that they don't understand. As you stand up, I don't know what pushes you to do it, but you place your hand on the monument. And as Joku looks at you and is just about to say, "What are you doing?" he looks a little bit closer, and what he notices is the black poison is traveling from the monument into your hand and down your arm. But it's like your body is neutralizing it once it is inside. And as you do this, you are you hear this boom, boom, as Joku tells you, I think the leader's here.
Whoa. What?
You notice that you are pulling this poison back slowly but not fast enough, and you lose for your very first time ever your temper. You start shouting, and it seems like it's actually working. It's pulling it in faster and faster and faster. And as this giant demon is stepping towards you, you turn around, and now I want you to perform what you've been working toward. You have always been connected with everything. And as Nozarashi found out, the Zanpakuto is a living thing as well. You know its name. And in this rage, and absorbing all of that darkness, you release your Bonkai at this giant demon heading towards you.
One lost child, now a storm.
So because I'm like the hair giant kind of thing, Bonkai, I would like it to be like the leaves, the trees, and everything just comes together in a big circle of wind, hurricane kind of thing from the sky.
So Earth is helping you. What is your Bonkai's name?
Rise is the Zaimara.
Zabimaru.
Zarima.
All Joku hears is Zavala for the first time, without even saying his name, actually says the word Bonkai. Rise, Zabimaru, as the ground erupts and swallows this giant's legs, as this ground is reaching up onto this giant and latching onto him and pulling him down, as the trees are falling and literally like battens hammering him into the ground with their branches. Rain, wind, all come to your aid, blowing him around in the circle in which you had created of this vortex, until it literally, between the ground and the trees, it rips his body apart down the middle. Yeah. And you just see each half of the body fall sideways. You fall to your knees after expelling not just your Bonkai, but all the darkness you had absorbed from the Mother Earth. And Joku says to you, you feel your bond is stronger here, don't you?
I do.
And this is because this is what you were born to protect. Earth. Life. The living. But you just don't think about humans like most people do. You think about all life. Because you are connected to it all. As you stand up and turn to face Joku, the other elements all come towards you. As Joku steps out of the way, because he's always in the fucking air. And with their powers, you see all of the elements start to swell into one around you. And as they get faster and faster, They come to literally just in front of you, and they are spinning so fast that you can see something forming in the middle. And as it comes to a standstill, these elements have all formed into an egg.
Right, eat the egg.
Jacob steps forward and says, wow, I've only ever seen one of them.
One of what? What just happened?
I don't know how, but that before you is a dragon egg.
And what do I do? Really?
They entrusted you with it.
I pick it up and keep it safe.
Put it in that little patch that Doobie made you on your belt, and you slide it in there so softly. It's probably the most careful you have ever been. And your face is now beaming, because it's like for the first time you understand that happy, carefree, simple Goliath just kind of learnt care. Because for the first, well, not exactly the first time, but what feels like an actual your responsibility, unlike the rest of the boys, you fight together. But for the first time, you swear that no harm will ever come to this egg or what dragon hatches from.
Born in the ashline, born in the rain. A demon crossed the land, left blood on the grain.
As Joku says, I think we've caused enough trouble here for one day. We should start heading back. As he steps back onto Sakura, not Zavala. Probably. And with that, you start taking it, soar into the sky. And just like before, a rainbow shimmery portal opens up in front of Sephora as she flies straight through it. And you find yourself in the very familiar Titanus, flying above your homes. But as you come back, you realise that it is now late in the evening. The sun is starting to lower itself in the background. What would you have done if you had got be sat in there?
Probably.
Object can be sat in there. Murashi can be. And as you both land back, you appear before Broly.
Whoa. Hello, big guy.
Joku relays that you said hello, big guy.
Can I keep this thing, please? To connect with maybe something else.
As Joku takes is off. He places it back in a box. The box has 3 other capsules in it, and passes you the box and tells you that these 3 capsules are for whoever you wish to give them to.
Thank you very much.
And with that, Joku tells you that he has to be off. And as he sees Broly, he says, "Ah, I guess I know what time that is," as he grins at him and leaves. Broly steps up to you and tells you, "I would like you and the rest of the boys to follow me."
Do you want me to go get him? Does he understand that one? Well, I run in, bang on his doors. Come out, wherever you are. Meow, meow.
He comes out.
And I run to find the other 2. They are not in the bedroom. Run to the kitchen, squeeze through the hallway.
Up against the window playing with his nose.
Before I get done, I see some food. I grab it. Let's go. Ichigo, come with me. Oh, I picked on it. Roderick, vodka, follow.
You notice he is looking a bit worse for wear,
Yeah,
but there's something different.
he's buzzing.
Now, as you reach Broly, Broly looks down at you, Roderick, and goes, "Just the boy I need, just the one I needed to see. Are you ready for the showdown?"
As ready as I'll ever be.
And what say we put on a show for your brothers in arms?
That sounds like a plan.
So you guys are traveling. You've probably been walking for a good 20 minutes. And you notice yourselves walking towards the mountain peaks. Not the smaller ones that you did your Shikai training at to the east, but the highest mountain peaks that were towards the north. And as you get closer to these mountain peaks, you realize that there is this massive entrance carved into the side of this mountain. As Broly, just with a smile, says, "Come on in." As you all follow him into this cave, you see Ichiru just ahead, stood with Null. Broly says to you, "This is as far as you guys can go. Ichiru will take you to the safety of the stand. Roderick, you will follow me." And as you take your leave and you go and stand in the stands and you take your seats, Roderick is following Broly, and Broly is not affected by anything, but Roderick is starting to feel a very hot, burning sensation. Not on himself, but like in the air. The environment around you has got hot. And just like the entrance, you come out of this exit. And Broly claps his hands and lanterns light up all around this huge interior, which you very quickly come to realize that you are stood in the middle of a volcano.
That's okay, I'm a bit blue.
Broly laughs and says, "Welcome to what I call the Volca Arena. This is where I learnt my Bonkai and where I honed my skills.
Well, they definitely didn't spare any heat in this place, did they?
I built this arena with my bare hands. As you see the grandstands to each corner, you can see it, Nozarashi just to your left, up in his seat. You see Zavala. He's quite a lot bigger than his seat, but he's just leant on the side. Over in the right-hand corner, you see Ichigo looking down at you. And then to your left-hand corner in front of you, you notice Null and Yachiru up in their corner. And in front of you is a circle with an outer perimeter, but in the center is magma, and around the arena is also magma.
One wrong move and this could get dicey. As I'm just looking over the side, down into the magma.
With that, I would like you to roll initiative.
Please. 17.
Let's get this battle underway. Roderick, I don't want you to hold back anything, because I will not be.
Wait. Are you saying my test is you?
Yes.
I was not expecting this.
The commander and I have noticed something about when you perform at your highest. So we came up with this strategy to bring your Bonkai to life. Now fight me, Roderick Frediger. Or would you rather go back to being your small town hero?
Not today.
The first one or the second one?
Take your actions.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and 30.
Okay.
That's all I can do.
Really is coming to go 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, actually 25, He's gonna jump into the middle as he takes out his battle axe off of his back, and with just a shrug of his shoulders, you see his hands turn to flames as the flames travel up the battle axe. I hope you're ready, boy. Back to you.
Hmm. 5, 10, 15. I want to jump to the center.
Give me an acrobatics check, please. 10 or higher.
18.
You jump to the center with ease.
Would you say that I've used up my movement by jumping then?
No, I will allow it.
I take one more step forward.
Yep.
And I'm gonna just roll to hit.
Roll to hit.
19.
Your 19 misses. If I remove one of my points of fuckery. Anything else?
Yeah, I'm gonna use a point of inspiration.
You use one of your 3 points of inspiration.
1d10.
Yep.
A 9.
And I use a second point of fuckery to say no. As Brody dodges your hit still.
Okay, that's all I can do.
So like I said, was it just easier for you being the small district hero? What is the point in you becoming a Guardian Corps member if you can't even keep yourself safe, let alone others? As Brody is going to take a swing at you.
You gotta be kidding me.
Damn. So that's 2d6 plus 5 look.
Well, the 29 definitely hits.
17. That's 25 points of damage.
Damn!
You will take 13 points of
13.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'm gonna no. Back to you. Bearing in mind he is baiting you at every single turn with his words. How is it affecting you?
I can feel a pent-up sensation inside of me with his words just burning.
The words or who they're coming from, both?
Uh,
What's burning at you most?
more the words, but just the fact it was said.
He's repeating different ways of saying these same things about the small-time hero, how it must have been easy to protect weak people, how maybe he's surprised how you even lasted to the Hashira Royale, let alone as far as here.
I'm going to go for another attack, but as I am getting ready to swing, I simply say that protecting that small town was not an easy task, and the people that I protected definitely were not weak.
Roll to him, please. He moves out of the way, and as you swing, he grabs your sword, your Zanpakuto, and knocks it. And your Zanpakuto lands here. Broly uses his turn to knock your sword away. Can you give me a strength save and throw, please? Broly chucks you as far as your sword. And in doing that, you take 5 points of damage. As he laughs in your face. Maybe it wasn't the town that was weak. Maybe it was really them looking after you.
Born in the ashline, born in the rain, a demon crossed the land.
You feel your body absorbing the heat. It's not just anger. But these words are cutting deep because you know better. Your pride knows better. And you feel yourself absorbing the heat from the room, as if it is like regenerating. Just like the night by the fire, when you fell asleep in Nozarashi's bed, you felt yourself absorbing it, enveloping in it, wielding it. Take your action. Sorry, back to you.
I'm gonna have to jump back over there again. I'm going to use my action to pick up my sword or my Zanpakuto that is laying on the ground. Okay. 5, 10, 15. Another acrobatics check?
Yeah. 10 or higher again?
Nope.
As you jump, you land on the edge as Broly runs towards you and delivers a 22 to hit.
That hits.
And it knocks you back over, and that's just a straight up 6 points of damage. In your mind, you know he pulled that punch. You've seen what Broly's punches do to demons, just like Zavala. It normally ends up with a popping. But you're so caught up in the words of hatred that he has used in this battle. Do you find yourself second guessing? Was he just hitting you? Did he just save you? As we go back to you.
So am I back on the other side now? Like over here?
Yep, you're back to where you started. As he's kind of walking around the center with his arms in the air like a gladiator, hyping up the ones in the stand, saying, "Is this what you all came to see? Your friend get beaten?"
What's goes, bro?
The words are still burning within me.
If I scream,
And
He, what would you want to say to him?
you are more than what you said. Don't doubt
Ichigo shouts to you that the words couldn't be further from the truth, and that you need to wake up and show what you have always done from the start. That you will never be pushed into a corner. That you have only ever fought for everyone else. But now maybe it's time your pride was given to yourself.
as I hear this, my body is now consumed. And all anybody else is gonna see is my eyes change.
Brody sees the flame behind your eyes. As you see him ready up.
I'm going to use my movement to come to the end of the pier. Well,
Okay.
the
platform. Yeah, no, I get what you mean.
platform. Yep. And all anybody is going to see is I have now come to my point, my boiling point. And they're gonna notice my sword. My sword is going to start sparking like it's going to ignite.
So, like when you see metal heated up, ready to be casted, that's what his sword looked like. It is glowing like a red hot ember, but it's not melting, it's not flopping, it is holding its shape in this bright ember. And it's like if anything it touches, it's leaving a trail of fire. So as Roderick stepped up to the edge and he drags his sword behind in his limp arm, you just see the tip of the blade scratching along the floor of the arena's platform, and it has left this little trail of fire of how hot it is burning. Because of your change, I will allow you to jump over that without any check.
Okay?
Make your attack.
And all anybody is going to hear me say at this point, because everything that's been thrown at me, whether it's words, attacks, have gotten me to the point where I could almost explode.
The fire is in you. Yeah. I get that.
All anybody is going to hear are these two words. Oka Anjin.
Okay.
Is it 8 of them?
8d8, yep. All any of you see is Roderick raise this embered blade. Bonkai. Reaction Jaka. And this beautiful flame phoenix flies out of the blade and flies at Broly, to which then the wings wrap themselves around Broly. The move is so powerful, it knocks Broly back. Broly took 10 points. So you see Broly knocked back, burn, scorched marks on his body, because like Zavala doesn't like to wear any clothes. And he stands up and says, well, that caught me out of surprise. Let me return the favor. And you see Broly take the stance that you have seen before, as he holds the axe out in front of him double-handed and says, Bon, why? sun breathing as these flames spray out of this axe and start to consume everything. Broly says to Roderick, if you wish to save them all, I suggest you stop. As you see the stands starting to melt into the volcano.
What trickery is this?
He told you. This fight is not over until one of you are down.
One lost child, now a storm in the
Two.
field. One moon found him.
You have 3 rounds to save everyone.
Nothing will yield. He lifts his chin when the dawn.
They have 30 foot in the air. Every round takes 10 foot from their thing. Their stand.
In his chest, and the path
Am I at a point where I can still just jump, or do I need an athletics check?
You're still in Bonkai. You are able to just go. That's 15, 20, 25, 30.
I
take it all.
am going to throw. Let's see. No, that's more than 20 feet. Let's see. 20, 60.
He's
Oh.
20 foot.
Okay. I'm gonna throw my daggers.
Okie dokie. No, that's 22 60 foot. You can throw.
2260. Oh, okay. So he's at least 20 feet. So
You can roll to hit with you throwing your daggers. An 8 misses. 3 hits.
okay. And he's going to take 4 points of piercing damage.
You. He is holding concentration. Back to you, but they are now 20 foot above the lava.
5, 10, 15, 20.
Yep.
Well, that's not gonna do it. Point of inspiration, please.
You now have 1 point of inspiration left. Roll a 1d10.
A 6.
Roll your damage.
And
10 damage. Not bad.
10 damage. And I'd like to cast my Paladin's Divine Smite.
Go on then.
And that's another 12 damage.
Damn, boy, nice.
Yep.
He's still concentrating?
Is that all that you can do?
That's all I can do for that one.
He is concentrating again, and now everyone is down to 10 foot above. It's now or never.
And we got that.
25?
25 hits.
8.
Yep.
And another 9.
And Broly falls. The stands that you saw disappear. They were holograms. But you do notice in the background behind Broly that they are all sat together in the stands. And all of them are cheering. Roderick, 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 Roderick. Brody stands up, and with a massive smile on his face, puts his big arms around you and lifts you 3 foot off the floor and is giving you this biggest bear hug while crying his eyes out, apologizing for saying such mean words to you, but he had to draw out your ability. As he then lets you go so you can actually breathe.
Whew. I had come to the conclusion that you needed to hit the one nerve to get what you needed out of me that you knew existed.
Fire burns with passion. Your pride is what tames your flame, keeps it under control, allows you to wield it. Each one is a balance. But you have done so well that I think you've even got me needing to come back here to do some extra training.
You put up more than enough of a fight. Do you really think that you need extra training?
I'd rather know that I will be doing my training with my second seat lieutenant. If you would like to take the role.
That is one hell of an offer.
It's one that you can think about. I don't expect you to make a decision right away. You might have a concussion or two.
I don't think a concussion is really going to affect the answer that I have to give. I graciously accept.
Brolin stands up with the biggest smile, slight tears still in his eyes, and just taps his chest in respect to your answer. And tells you that you should all head back, because after the last couple of hours of travelling to and from and the battle, it is now dark outside. As you are all still aware, one of you still hasn't completed your bonfire.
Let's go. Let's go.
As Brody walks back out of the arena, and you find yourselves walking back all the way home. It is now late, so Borlon is gonna go home. When he gets home, he is going to find this. It's a little fire to put your dragon egg on.
I don't want to cook it.
You put your egg on that thing
Jumping jacuzzi.
and jump in your jacuzzi.
Relax after a long day.
Shinzagawa taps Roderick on the back, says he knew you always had it in you, as he takes his leave and heads back to bed as well. Brody tells you he will see you bright and early, along with your cheering, for your morning debriefing. As he takes his leave. Does Ichigo and Roderick say anything to each other in this moment? Considering it was Ichigo's voice that shouted out.
What shall we do, man? Ichigo just walks up to him, says, always knew you were the one who could put that big flower on his arms. And walks away and lights up the smoke and feels weird.
He says, Ichigo says to Roderick, if there was anyone that could have put Broly on his ass, we always knew it was you.
Roderick doesn't make a reply, he just lets the words manifest. Thinking, these guys really believe in me.
They do.
And it gives me, Roderick, a renowned sense of purpose.
Roderick, using up his Bonkai and his energy, doesn't head, but heads in, and is now getting refillable coffees and munching through every plate that he can possibly find. Whereas Ichigo is stood smoking, stood whichever,
And then
He hears this whistling coming from above him. Took you long enough to get back.
do I know who this is instantly as soon as I hear the voice?
No, it kind of startles you.
Okay.
You generally thought you were just stood there all on your own, just chilling with smoke.
So when this voice happens, the smoke falls out of my mouth as I'm startled. And I look up and I go, oh.
You even tried to catch him with a hot potato.
After I do not successfully catch it and it drops to the floor, I look up and I go, oh, General Nezuko. Yeah, we're kind of watching Roderick perform his Bonkai.
Did he?
Yeah, he also brought Broly to his knees.
Realising how Nezuko's smaller than Zavala Roderick. But the way she said it, so nonchalant, it's just like, yeah. Give me a challenge, please.
Wouldn't surprise me.
She asks if you're ready.
As ready as I'll ever be.
With that, she opens up her portal, as she always does, and you find yourself in a very familiar place. Nezuko tells you that up ahead, she has found you something. What do you do?
I asked her what she's got.
She tells you you'll know when you see.
Well, then I move forward.
As you come round the clearing, you spot it. The demon that slaughtered your family. The demon you had thought you had slaughtered yourself. That fateful night. Stood in front of you in full glory, full size. But it's changed. As Nezuko comes up behind you, she says, there is something you need to know. They were once us. For some of us, we have the ability to separate the human and the demon. Whereas the rest of us are able to just kill demons. I was your father's lieutenant.
Is he just shocked by this? Or is he like, just sat there?
You knew that she was of importance, but not entirely knowing that she was a lieutenant.
So this is new information.
To you. I watched your father perform his Bonkai many times. But your father also gave me information on his Bonkai to help me understand it. And the only way that I feel that I can make you understand is by removing your mental block. You have all of this wrath and nowhere to direct it. Take it from someone that knows. Once you can direct it, nothing can affect you. As she steps forward, the demon snaps out of its chain and runs straight at Nezuko. Nezuko, like most things, flips out of the way, but she is so fast it doesn't catch her. But you are in its eye line, and as it runs for you, find yourself frozen. How will you felt? And as it gets to you, it hits you so hard that you fly backwards. And like Nezuko in her fight, you end up in that sand dune. You are literally, you feel yourself fade into blackness. It lasts seconds before you open your eyes and find yourself somewhere that you have never seen before. It's like it's a beautiful garden. Trees, breeze, beautiful sunshine. And in front of you is the family relic. But so big that you don't even think you could pick it up, let alone wield it. And it's stuck in the stone. But what you do hear is whistling coming from across the green. And as you look across, you notice this black and red being picking fruit from the tree, humming, whistling a little tune to himself. You recognize this tune as the family lullaby your mum used to sing.
How do you
Approach. You might want to speak up.
How do you know that lullaby?
It doesn't even turn around. You just see the head turn as you see the slit in the corner of the eye. You shouldn't talk like that. As it goes back to picking fruit and whistling the same song.
You see those sort of puzzled. And he's just sat there thinking of what this being could be. And just why he's here. Is there any clues?
So you don't even say it, but he hears and replies to your thoughts. You wonder where you are, how you got here, who I am. But yet you ask the wrong questions. Ichigo.
Do I recognize that Ichigo from when
You have heard that voice on 3 occasions since you have become a Hashira, a guardian. And all 3 times in you've always thought it might have been one of your companions close by you. But in the tone in which he said your name, Ichigo, there's no denying that you have heard it.
Does that just instantly click all the pieces and I'm like,
What do you think it clicks together?
what this being is, it's Zangetsu, it's not something random, it's the sword I've used.
You ask that question, and this being walks towards you and says, yes, I am Zangetsu, but I am not a blade. I am a being. I am nor evil nor good. But our family has been connected for millennia. Not everyone has heard my call. Yet I was starting to worry that you would not hear it either. So what is my name? You call him what he is now.
Zangetsu.
I am. And the blade you see before you is nothing but an empty shell. For those that could never hear my name. I am the source of your power. I am here to protect you, to guide you, and to fight alongside you. Do you accept these terms?
I do.
I will now tell you my full name. As he whispers it in your ear. And as he whispers that name in your ear, you find yourself awoken in the snow. And with that, I would like you to roll initiative. As this demon, devil, sees you woken up, it shouts your name. Ichigo! As it throws a snowball. I mean,
Nobody.
one of its chains at you. I need a dex save of 15, please. 10, it fails. Would you like to use inspiration, or you do have 2 points of it for your round?
Actually, instead, could I use a or
Oh yeah, you've got actual
Nice.
thing. Yeah.
win?
Yeah, go on then.
It's just a 1d10.
1d10 plus 4 then.
No, that's the HP for the model to add it to saves and please. No, okay.
And you still failed, and you take 8 points of damage, as it then turns around and realizes Nezuko is still there. Oh, no, he is back in front. Damage is knocked back into the bush. Nezuko stands up, and she is going to spell to travel here, and her movement to get up to you, and she puts out her hand and says, "You seem different."
Let's just say I've learned.
So what say we kill this thing?
But he just knows his head, kill the pain, and he stands up.
It goes to you.
Okay. Ichigo. Could 35 foot movement get me to the demon, or I'm not gonna. Or yeah, would it get me in range to get?
Yeah, with then gets to.
A rolling at this point?
No,
No? 19.
and 19 hits. That one. You followed that up with fucking that one. They changed. As you hit him, scream. Because for the first time, you notice a dark shimmer of purple around your blade, like it is oozing something, but it's like a gas that is stuck to the blade, but just travels around it. As he steps back, he says, "No blade should ever be able to pierce my chain." As he launches a chain at you. So I need another dex saving throw, please. Yes. Well done. As he launches this chain, you use Zangetsu to hook into the chain. And you pull him. And as you yank him towards you, you move out of the way in that split second and launch him towards Nezuko. Don't worry, I'm hoping that they're actually happen. I don't think it's. And as he is flying, she releases Bonkai Demon Arts. As she releases these beautiful petals that seem to be sharper than any blades ever known. As it sends him back towards Ichigo. No, Ichigo.
Yeah. Okay. You want me to say?
No, I need you to tell everyone what your Bonkai is going to look like, what the name of it is, and how it is going to appear when you release.
So Ichigo will say Bonkai. Shishu Zangetsu. And as he says this, just half a mask goes up on his face. And he drops his sword into the floor. And as it sinks, he just raises his arm up and lets it flow. And this purple black energy just travels forward in a line. Almost like a scalpel.
Obliterating everything.
Literally, yeah, massive destruction and everything inside. Nothing.
Ichigo watches Nezuko release her Bonkai. He hears Zangetsu say, "It is time, Ichigo." And all you hear is Ichigo drop the sword, and as the sword is falling towards the floor, you hear Ichigo say, "Bonkai Shusi Zangetsu," which means final Zangetsu. And as the blade enters the floor, the purple hue that was around the blade is now around his body, traveling all over him like it's a protective cloak. And as he raises his hand, all Ichigo shouts is, "Getsuga Tensho!" And as his arm comes down, this psychic force travels like a blade of energy, as sharp as any scalpel. It rips the floor. Roll your damage, please.
88.
Yes, please. Finish him. I thought maybe you might have at least maybe one way in, but yet not. As your psychic force hits him head on, you notice a crack in his mask as it starts to crumble and it falls off. Ichigo can never forget the eyes that he's seen now. You are looking into your father's eyes. But you hear him plead, "End my torture. I want to be with his mother and siblings. Please, son." As you start to see the mask form itself back over his mouth and over his face as it envelops him one last time. You take your blade from the floor, and there's a lightning dash towards this. You behead it. And the demon falls to the floor and starts to disintegrate as you face Nezuko now. Nezuko steps towards you and says, "You did it."
Ichigo stands there, leaning on his sword, after not only expending his physical energy but his mental energy, and he just passes out time.
You pass out towards Nezuko, and she catches you. And as she strokes the back of your head, you feel a warmth at your back. And Nezuko stops stroking the back of your head as she says to you, I think you should see this. As you turn around, your dad, in his full form, is stood there with this beautiful golden light around him, with that gentle smile that you always remember. Your dad might have been a Hashira, but he was still your dad. Felt safe when he was around. And for some reason, you feel safe now. And you know it's not real. You know this is a transition. And all you hear him say is, my son, as he puts his hands up to embrace you.
Ichigo gets up, very weak, but he still manages, and he just stumbles. And as he gets close, he trips, and he just falls,
And your father catches you.
and he just starts breaking.
Because in that moment, you realize this is real. It's not just a transition. But as he embraces you, you feel others. As you look up and you look to your left, there is no mistake in the scent of your mother's perfume. From the other side, you hear this little chuckle. It's about time that you went past me. As you look to the right, and now you see your older brother, Gota. But then one voice says, thank you, big brother. As your younger sister hugs you like your Olivia does to you from behind, arms around your back, just squeezing as tight as she could. And you feel their warmth, the glow, as you start to see them kind of like evaporating, as this golden glow is just starting to break away and disintegrate as it flows up. And the last word you hear him say is, we love you. We are always with you. And your dad then says, you have always been. And as quick as they turn up, they start to fade out in the order that they came. How do you feel?
Ichigo is currently in a very confused state. He's happy, he's sad, he feels lost again, but he feels relief that it's finally over and that his family can rest. So he just stands up, he wipes his tears, and he says, I think it's time to get going. I want to go back to see the art.
Nezuko says, if that is what you wish, that is the end of. Nezuko puts her arms around you and tells you
I'm actually crying.
that Raph is always good, like she has told you before, but you need direction. Love is a good direction for you. And like your brothers, just need to direct your powers to those that would bring harm to your peace. What you saw here today was what happened. Your father was that demon. Your power is the closest to demon art that anyone has ever produced. And what makes it magical is the fact that your family are the only ones to perform this. Who needs magic? Gizmos. You and your whole bloodline have been doing this since time began. I'm just happy I got to see someone else use it. As she opens up the portal, beautiful pink portal with her two daggers, and she says, "Let me get you home." She says, "I can see something good," and with her ninja powers and just the face really.
You just think, like, there's a door I could have showed you to, but you do you. As he just walks down the hallway and joins everyone else.
Okay.
And I'm just going to tell him I'm going to pull this chair over him.
I will now give you all 10 minutes to roleplay, to pass over any information that any of you would like to, any notes about your day, because obviously the only ones that had spectators was Roderick. Nozarashi, I put you into bed because you were away.
Welcome back.
Roderick is just sitting there eating and drinking his nightly whiskey. That's what Roderick's doing.
Ichigo pokes his head through Sephora's window.
What do I see?
Oh, that you see.
You see this Goliath kind of looking over his own body. Because every time that he does this, the shield appears. His hand goes to what looks like a rock, a boulder attached to his forearm. But as he releases it, the shield goes back down. And it's like his skin goes back to normal. You ask what you see, that's what you see.
Whoa. Whoa. Ichigo's puzzled about what he's doing.
Testing the new skills, mate.
Ichigo nods and What part do you think? The recording.
And then you smell the puff puff while you were having fun. Okay, party.
I think the last time it called you in the jacuzzi, it didn't work out well for his mental health.
Those are Ashley's sleeping.
I knock anyway, and then I'll find out like you don't answer, and then I'll walk away.
I get out of the jacuzzi and I go check on the exit.
I'm bringing the jacuzzi.
Dragging the jacuzzi. Like that. No, you can't. You look at your egg. It's simmering nicely. It's just, it's not cooking. Fuck's sake.
I'm hungry, so I'd like to go and eat something. Squeeze through the belly.
All the way along.
And up on seeing up on seeing my two teammates sitting there stuffing the face of his food.
Smoke takes his leave and takes his food to his table.
Cool. I see it.
You sit there, the stool breaks under your weight, but yet still sat down, you are the same height as the tables in front of you.
I turn to Roderick and I hand over a metal device stick.
Roderick, you see Zavola hand you this device while he points at the one connected to his own head. Zavola? Zavola. 99.
Do I understand what he's saying?
Yeah, you can understand it.
So I just tell, he's like telling you to put it on.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
As Zavola is literally smacking his own forehead. How you know understand Zavola?
Roderick puts it on his head.
As you literally attached it, you hear that last sentence. How this dumbass not understand Zavola?
Who are you calling?
3 years. No one understands me. That is no constellation.
Wait. Am I actually hearing what you're saying?
Vodka hears this and literally picks you up like by your arms on either side and is jumping around with you. Vodka! You understand?
Ichigo thinks this is going to be a bit dicey and takes his food.
Ichigo grabs his plate, it is overfilled and he is gone.
But one for you too.
Ichigo has realised that he now must get a break from babysitting.
The first chance he got, parental duties are over.
But what is Zavola now going to tell Roderick now he can finally understand you?
Now that you understand me, let's finally party, mate. Doogie whiskey.
Doobie hears his name, he steps out, he hears the word whiskey and looks worriedly at Roderick whether he should perform the task that he was just given.
Doobie, you do have the special blended whiskey for Ziawala, correct?
Yes.
No.
Yes.
I know give this stuff now.
As he goes in, and he comes out with 2 barrels of this whiskey onto the in front of you.
While Roderick's not looking, I swap the barrel.
Roll me a sleight of hand against Roderick. Give me perception, please.
Okay, but I already have a passive perception.
No, but he needs to roll it. So it's passive.
18.
That beats your passive, so.
23.
Oh, wow.
I guess
You absolute knobhead. I roll a decent roll and you've got to beat it?
Now you know how Nozarashi speak. Yes? Cool. As you thank Doobie, Zavala, like a ninja,
Even Nezuko is impressed.
Nezuko sees it. Smoke sees it. These two are trained enough to see this. And yet don't say anything. Smoke gets up, pats the back of his shoulder, and just chuckles at Roderick as he walks out and heads to his normal new bed inside the home as he lays down and falls asleep. You two start drinking. Zavala hands out smoke, puff puff to you both. And you find yourself actually realizing for the first time that maybe Zavala was just gaslighting all of you. He is actually one of the most intellectual people you have met. He is very talkative, he is very smart, and he actually knows what he likes. Very much. But the one thing you do know is as much as he does like his alcohol, he cannot hold it. And you're finding that even his words, even though he's talking to you, he's now starting to rhyme his words to the same song as North London.
Whoa.
I know your Bonkai was great. I want to see it again. Ole, ole, ole.
If you don't stop
what you want.
singing, you might see it quicker than you want.
He forgets that you were even talking, picks up what is left of his barrel, and just realizes he can fit through a window as he falls through it, and takes himself to bed. Doobie sees Roderick and notices that there is a smile on your face, something that has never been apparent whenever he comes to you, and especially when whiskey is involved as well. You seem happier, Master Roderick.
I am Doobie.
Is it your new power?
It's not only that, Doobie. It was the simple fact that I got to enjoy having a drink with somebody besides my own self.
As you hear, Zavala forever, from the hut over.
Somebody remind me not to go in there in the morning.
As Doobie says, but that's what's going to happen when you drink your barrel, Master Roderick.
What is it?
Yeah. My stuff was a bit stronger than his, I know.
It was. I think that's why Master Vodka took your barrel and not his.
It's a good thing that I had a bottle on my person.
Nezuko sits beside you and says, I think what the little elf is trying to tell you, young one, is Zavala switched your drinks. You've been drinking his half-strength whiskey this whole time.
Oh, that's why it didn't taste the same. I knew there was something off about that.
as Doobie and Nezuko just start laughing along with you. And once again, to you, it just feels nice to have company again. Nezuko is going to bid you a good night. It is her time to take watch, and she takes her leave. Yuichiro is going to set up her bed in front of the portal in case anyone tries to attack. Doobie is going to wish you a good night as he takes himself back into his room. And you are free to make your final round.
I come in and I'm just gonna peek
You
through the
look
window.
through the window, and all you see is this half-naked Goliath. Literally, one leg is in the bed, the other arm is in the bed. Half of his head is in the bed. Well, half of it is hanging off the mattress. And as you peer in that little bit further, you notice that there is a giant-sized bowl full of sick. But yet, the forehead is leaning on the bowl, which is stopping him from falling in it.
Roderick just shakes his head.
We can't talk about the wizard's beak.
I go through the door and
Smoke
I check on Smoke.
Smoke hears you come in, notices it is you, and rolls straight back over and goes back to sleep.
The door's locked, right? Knock, knock.
You knock on Nozarashi's door, and once again, you get no answer.
I peer into.
You go into your shared room that you now have with Ichigo and realize he is leaning out the window smoking, which is the one rule that you asked him not to do.
Actually, outside the window.
His legs are still technically inside, and you still class that as he is inside.
Shut up.
Ichigo, what have I told you about this?
You should have jumped on the roof like he was never there. Shut it. He was never there.
Give me an acrobatics check, please.
Okay. Oh. Yeah. 20.
I'll allow you to make it to the roof.
Okay.
And you go sit. That's a code. Roderick, as always, like with these young ones, shakes his head and says,
He will apologize tomorrow morning.
Nothing ever changes.
You remove your armor, you place it on the chest at the end of your room. You open up the little side compartment in your chest. You take out your bottle of whiskey. You reach under your bed. You pull out your tumbler. You pour yourself your nightcap. You slide instead of getting back up, you just slide the bottle into the corner of the room, knowing that no one should find it. And in one swell shot, you neck the whole drink. And as you lay back, what is going through your mind as you fall asleep?
What was going through my mind as I go to sleep is I've done it.
and with a big grin, your eyes shut, and you drift off. Savola, what was the last thing that went through your head?
What is that egg?
Is that egg? Is that carrot? I'm not sure, but it's in the bowl. Nozarashi, what was your last thoughts before you fell to sleep?
Awkward and kind of unsure.
And as Ichigo creeps his skinny little ass across the room,
The window's shut.
he pokes his head through, notices Roderick is fast asleep. Roll me a stealth check. Stone out of his head, falls through the window.
Wait, sorry. All I'm thinking is, what has Gerald given you?
And as Roderick rolls over to see what the noise is, as quick as Ichigo made it out of the window, he jumps into his bed and is doing the most fakest snore Roderick has ever heard. And just gives it a little grin to himself like he did earlier. Some things will never change with that point. I would like you all to take a long rest, and you may all level up. That is the end of your individual Bonkai arcs. I hope you four enjoyed them. I hope all the viewers enjoyed them. And now you are going to see how these big boys go forward with their new powers, abilities, and knowledge. So it will be a good night from me, your DM Clown.
Good night from me. Triple 199.
Good night from me.
As always, good night, everyone. I hope you have a great week.
Much love from me. And is it Sunday yet?
No, stop asking.
Oh, shut up.
Right. Before we go, people, there will not be a session next week. I apologise for that, but me and my family, I am taking my kids away on holiday. So there will not be a session next Sunday or the following Wednesday. We will be back on the 6th of September with the next chapter. So I hope to see you then. Enjoy your couple of weeks break. And I'll see you in the next one.
Much love, everyone.